Coming right up, the Wizards take... Greetings, everyone. You've got it live. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Murray, and it's Jordan in at the 3, the small forward. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Avdia, the pass to Kuzma. Now Kispert. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by Kispert. Jones against Murray. Bagley with a screen on Murray. Jones trying to get open, and it's Bagley that time on the assist from Jones.
Going to have to do more to shut down Bagley.
Now, here's Jordan. Tight defense on him, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now here's Jones. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. For Murray, on the basket by Jones.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
Murray scanning the floor. Out to the wing. Jokic. Avdia with the rebound. Wizards have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Outside, Jones. Kispert kicks to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen for Kuzma. Misses the 3. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Murray the pass to Jordan. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jordan's got 6.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. An unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move, and that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Nuggets, they lead by 4. Kuzma outside. 5 on the clock.
Jokic showing off the defensive work there. Outstanding at staying in the face of his man.
Outside for Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Nets.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
And finished off by Bagley.
Bagley can really get up and extend.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Jordan. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Jones. Murray with the defensive effort.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now, here's Jokic. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. The 3, it's good from Gordon on the assist by Jordan.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Bagley with a screen on Murray. Kuzma outside. Puts it up from 12, and that's good for 2.
This is the confidence that Kuzma has, ready to take these mid-range Jays when he sees the opportunity.
Murray the pass to Gordon. On the wing, Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic with the screen on Jones. Murray, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jones kicks to Kuzma. Jones sets the pick for Kuzma. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wide open look here for Murray. No good on the triple. Wizards trail by 6. And here's Jones. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston. Bagley with a screen on Murray. Here's Jones. Can't cash in from close range. The Nuggets leading by 6. Jordan with it. Jones covering. Murray the pass to Jordan. Jokic with it. The kick out to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
They set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter who can do some damage from anywhere.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Count that one. Jones has got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets. Number 5, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Here's Jokic. No scoring in this one. The pass to Caldwell-Pope. Rebound by the Wizards.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Jones. Yep, that one goes in there. Now just a 5-point Nugget lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Jordan, 8 points for him. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Bagley finds Kuzma. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And recently, we've seen Kyle Kuzma turn things around, especially offensively.
Yeah, Greg, highs and lows in the early part of Kyle Kuzma's career, but a nice settled ground for him. Offensively, he's carried more responsibility and shown that he's capable of doing it. And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between, plays the 4 or the small forward, and that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Poole's checked in for the Wizards. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Now, here is Jordan. He's got 10, and the shot goes in.
Nice stroke on the quick shot by Jokic, not giving the defense any chance to come over and disrupt.
Jones, the pass to Bagley. Here's Kuzma. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kuzma's got 5 points so far.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Denver scoring again.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Pass to Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Jordan. Here's Jones. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Here's Jordan. Oh!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's Washington now. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Bagley with a screen on Jordan. Stolen away. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's Jones. He's got 8. And so Washington again turning it over. And the Nuggets with some changes. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. And Murray's subbed in for Jordan. Denver leading by 10. Down low. Jokic finds Murray. Off target from three-point range.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Nance sends a screen for Jones. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And they'll get another chance. Just 5 on the clock. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Stripped it away. And the official signaled a backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Nuggets. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
Well, I think for Denver, lately they've been off their game just a little bit. It's led to them losing that top spot here in the standings.
True, but do you believe they're still not elite? There isn't any squad that won't have a few down periods over the course of the season. I'm not going to be shocked if they're back on top before the end of the year.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. Avdia comes in for Jones. Back to Bamba. Takes the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Avdia. And 1:01 left in the first. The 3 from Poole. Hits the three-point bomb.
Shooters shoot. Poole just couldn't let that 3 go unanswered.
Murray against Poole. Fires from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Pass to Poole. Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. There's a screen. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. Murray outside. The 3. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Nuggets lead by 13. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So GA, the Wizards, with their trades over the summer, they have definitely hit the reset button for a rebuild.
Yeah, and moved on from Beal and traded Porzingis as well. So kept Kuzma and brought in Poole to start the youth movement. Exciting times for the Wizards.
Avdia out there with Nance. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. That's good from Poole. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Now here's Caruso. Still scoreless. 4 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Holmes. Avdia, the pass to Poole. Nance dishes to Avdia. Back to Nance. Over Watson. And the shot is good. The Denver leaders make that down to 9 in the bucket from Larry Nance. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Now here's Caruso. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Watson's shot is good.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Nance a screen on Murray. Poole kicks to Nance. Inside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Poole. And Bamba pulls it down. Murray outside. There's the pass to Bamba. Watson for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Passes it to Poole. Beyond the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Shoot 2. First one falls for him. And you hear it often, Brent. These Nuggets are a complete team.
Well, you have a historic superstar in Jokic and this incredibly deep and talented supporting cast. Got a great experienced coaching staff. This team has everything you need to win at the highest level, and they're proving they can do that.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And Jokic slams it in.
With KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Pass to Avdia. Poole kicks to Kuzma. Here's Coulibaly. Avdia, the pass to Kuzma. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Pass to Murray. From past the arc. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 25-point game against Brooklyn.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Now Kuzma, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Now here's Avdia, guarded by Jackson. Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got it back down to single digits for the Wizards.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Murray finds Jackson. High, arcing shot, and it's good on the way in. Jackson's got his first basket of the night.
Really silky smooth touch from Reggie.
Poole the pass to Avdia. Back to Kuzma. Now the pass to Avdia. And here is Poole. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up, and mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
The Wizards making a switch here. Bagley's checked in, and Poole no good on that one.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
He gets it in there. 14 points for Jordan.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Kispert, and Jordan sends it back. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Wizards. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Murray finds Jokic. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Jokic draws the double. Passes it to Murray. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Murray's got 9 points.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Poole against Murray. Here's Kuzma trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Well, that's just sweet passing there for Murray, keeping his eyes open and finding the open man.
Now here's Kispert. He has yet to score. Pass to Poole. Knocked loose. Pass to Avdia. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Porter dishes to Jordan. And he converts the layup. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And he's not dominating this sport. We know that Jokic spends time with his other love.
And you're talking about horse racing, specifically harness racing. Jokic, that is the sport he loves the most. So right up there with basketball, amazingly enough.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. Jones checked in for Avdia. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Nuggets. Nuggets on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. The pass to Kispert. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. He kicks to Jackson. passes to Porter. And it's Jokic in the corner. 5 to shoot. Porter finds Jokic. From deep, Jordan. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. So for Washington, their last game a loss to Boston. Pass to Bagley. Now here's Jones. And here's Poole for 3. And it's blocked by Jordan. Jokic passes to Jackson. Here's Jordan. And again, it's Denver.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Wizards making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Gordon's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Murray's subbed in for Jackson. Murray against Jones. Pass to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Bagley the screen. The shot's good from Kuzma. Kuzma's got 8.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Murray the pass to Jokic. Outside, Jordan. On the wing, Porter.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Rebounded by the Wizards. Avdia's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kicks it to Jones. Lets it go from 14. Good on the jump shot. He's got 10.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there. Just a gifted scorer.
And the pass to Avdia. Now here's Kispert, guarded by Porter. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Now here's Kuzma. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one. Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Now here's Jordan. He's tightly guarded. It's good.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kuzma with it. 8 points for him. Bagley with a screen on Gordon. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so it's Denver feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Joined by Mike Malone. Coach, what did you like most about your team's play in the first half?
Well, energy. We were able to get stops, get out and run, and that's the pace that we have to play at. More of the same defense, take care of it, give them one shot, and then get out and run, get out and attack.
And you kept them on their heels, Coach. We'll see if that continues. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
And at this point, that battle is coming into focus. So many great names. People at home making their voices heard loud and clear.
Wonderful to feel love from the fans.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Denver Nuggets.
Unstoppable from range. That was the story of the first half. Defenders tried to chase them off their spots, but they made some tough shots.
And they had that relentless approach. They don't mind missing one or two. They just keep on coming at you. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
So on the floor for Denver. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there at court. And it's Jordan in at the 3 spot. Murray against Jones. Shoots from the elbow. And a wide open look for Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Passes it to Avdia. Tipped away. Gordon against Kuzma. Bagley sets a screen for Kuzma. 17-foot shot on the way. The Nuggets leading by 17. Jordan outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Avdia kicks to Jones. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Kispert. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Bagley with a nice job of surveying there.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Murray the pass to Jordan. Shoots over Avdia. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Murray.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the basket by Jones.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Jokic with the screen on Jones. Murray kicks to Gordon. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Pass to Jordan. Again, the Nuggets score.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Jones against Murray. Jones, the pass to Kuzma. Bagley with a screen on Gordon. To the paint. Kuzma finds Bagley. And it's in there. Bagley's got 6.
Bagley getting positioned just too deep there and does a nice job with it.
Outside, Porter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
What's up?
Free throw good, Porter. So the Nuggets will try to defend their title. Greg, what do you think of their chances?
They're as deep as any team in the league, headlined by the two-time MVP in his prime. But this league is more wide open than it's been in recent memory. They will be challenged. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Jordan. Bagley with the rebound. Wizards trail by 15. And there's the pass to Kuzma. Bagley with a screen on Jokic. Puts it up from 12. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Murray up on top. Defended by Jones. Gordon dishes to Jordan. Jones against Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Avdia. Poked away and stolen by Jordan. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
And it's Jones with the ball for Washington. Outside, Bagley. Murray against Jones. Here's Kuzma. And again, Washington no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And finished off by Porter.
Oh, what a look. Jokic already joined the list of NBA's greatest passing big men. No doubt about that.
Washington calls timeout. Look at the chosen one. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
It's time to get excited, everyone. BC Family, here's the Heights Club. Make some noise.
He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, and he's truly a force around the rim, ranking among the top 5 in rebounds per game.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Kuzma finds Jones. Back to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. To the inside. Bagley against Jokic. Bagley, no good.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Here's Jordan, and he slams it down right on top of Deni Avdija.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Washington's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Jones the pass to Avdija. Now here's Kuzma, defended by Gordon. The Wizards with another miss. A deep three from Jordan. Rebound by the Wizards. Bagley's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Jordan way outside. Avdija with the rebound. Avdija's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Kuzma against Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Bagley kicks to Kispert. Here's Avdija. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Avdija's got 5.
The D is there, but not present enough. And you can't just be there. You got to disrupt and get in the face of the shooter.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Here's Kuzma. Following the basket by Jokic. It's Kuzma penetrating. Basket counts.
Kuzma got thirsty there, just took that contact and figured, man, let's try to get to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down, they've done it.
Free throw good, Kuzma. The past few seasons have seen frequent shakeups to the Wizards roster.
Yeah, the Wizards have been a bit of a lab in terms of trying to figure out what exactly it is that they're going to have that works. What's the recipe here? What's the perfect fit here? And I'm sure in time it's going to come together.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Washington calls timeout. Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a forced Brent out on the floor.
And he's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything and letting the game come to him.
Checked in for the Wizards. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Washington, this season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Murray against Jones. The dish to Nance. For three. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Now, here's Poole. He's got 15. Nance outside. Back to Poole. And stolen by Jordan. And he goes right over Tyus Jones and slams it down.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's Poole. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Gordon. He dishes it to Jordan. Over Kispert. A shot by Jordan, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Murray.
2 minutes.
He's got 12.
Remaining in the third quarter.
And Brent, what do you say when it comes to Jamal Murray? It's all about staying healthy from here on out.
Well, we've seen both sides of it, right, Greg? When he's healthy, they're good. When Jamal Murray is not in the lineup and not confident in what he can provide to the lineup, not so much. So when Jamal is healthy, Jamal's a superstar.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
And so Murray nails both of them. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. That's tipped. Caruso, the pass to Watson. And that one is good. Watson's got 8.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Avdia. 5 points in the game. Holmes kicks to Poole. To stop the drought. That one misses. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Denver scoring again.
At one point, more of a standstill shooter.
Working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Avdia, the pass to Poole. Again, the miss by Poole.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Murray against Poole. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. The Nuggets on top, running away with this one. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Nuggets shooting a superb 63% from the field. Larry Nance out there with Avdia. Then there's Rashawn Holmes. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now Avdia following the 3-point attempt by Jamal Murray. against Murray. It's Poole with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Outside Holiday. Murray outside. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Washington shooting here about 46% for the game. And here is Poole. Here's Nance. Pass to Coulibaly. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Murray outside. Bamba setting the pick for Murray. From deep. Bamba's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Nance. The kick out to Poole. And again, Washington with the triple.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
The Nuggets have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. The pass to Bamba. Murray for three. Drills the three-pointer. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Cool. Here's Holmes. Lays it up off the glass.
And the long arms of Holmes utilizing that size and length to track down some offensive rebounds.
Murray the pass to Bamba. Murray against Poole. Launches it. Another three for Denver.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Here's Coulibaly. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Hey, Brent, in recent years, we've seen the rise of sports analytics conventions, pro basketball negotiation competitions. I mean, they're really digging deep.
Well, they're not only digging deep, Kevin, but they're giving a tremendous opportunity to a swath of people that never thought they'd be part of the NBA. Look, if you're not 6'8" with a 35-inch vertical, that doesn't mean that you still don't have a place at the table in the NBA if you study hard enough, or you can make contributions to what the business side of basketball is all about.
Bagley with a screen on Jackson. Connects from three-point range. Poole's got 23.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. And for the Nuggets, Mohamed Bamba. Watson.
Nuggets on D. Knocked away. To the middle. Here's Coulibaly. Here's Nance. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Nice job by Larry Nance to fight through contact.
When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now, here's Kuzma. Back to Nance. Stolen by Bamba. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And for that matchup with the Kings, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
And the first one at the line is good. And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there any one better than Magic Johnson?
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Well, at 6'11" and that active, Bagley, that's easy stuff.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Caruso, the pass to Bamba. Down low, Caldwell Pope. That one goes. Count it. 8 points for Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Nice execution, especially in close. Caldwell Pope showing he's more than just a player that likes it on the perimeter.
Bagley the screen. It's Kuzma penetrating. Denver grabs the miss. Now Jackson passes to Caruso. And with this new in-season tournament, Greg, the NBA continuing to innovate. Are they getting, though, too out there for you? Or do you like it?
Listen, I think it pays to be bold. And I'll be one to admit I was not a fan of the play-in. But I got to tell you, it's been a tremendous success. So I've got an open mind.
Bagley sets a screen for Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Denver. Pass to Watson. Caldwell Pope outside. There's the drive. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Denver. There's the pick. Jackson with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Watson's shot is off. Washington's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Outside, Jones. Here's Kuzma. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
And Kuzma's still able to get that one up, even though he's taking the contact.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
For Washington, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Avdia kicks to Jones. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA, Greg, that 7-year deal just signed?
Well, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
And that one's good, Caruso.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Jackson against Jones. Pass to Avdia. He kicks it to Kispert. outside, Jones. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Nuggets have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. They set the pick. Caruso, the pass to Jackson. To the left side wing. Strother gets the three-pointer to fall. Strother's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jones looking for an opening. Inside. And Jordan sends it back.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots. Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Now, here's Bagley. Dishes to Kispert. Kicks it to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by Jones. Denver's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Jordan, a screen on Jones. Jackson passes to Caruso. Another 3 for Denver.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammate.
Washington has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Jones finds Kuzma. Got a hand on it. Jackson against Jones. Jackson passes to Watson. Here's Strother. The pass to Watson. And here's Jackson, defended by Jones. And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Jackson fearless on that finish.
Jones dishes to Bagley. Passes it to Kuzma. Kispert kicks to Jones. Bagley with a screen on Jackson to stop the run. And the basket by Jones.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nuggets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
A 2-game season series, they win them both and complete the sweep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jordan.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
Now here's Caruso. Pass to Jordan. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Not easy to cover DeAndre Jordan when he's that deep inside, nearly impossible to stop.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
Well, there is continuous energy in DeAndre Jordan's play, really hustling on both ends and influencing those plays with that activity.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Washington. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The baseline J. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Now here's Caruso. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Nicola, another great passing game for you. What was the key?
I think the guys were making shots. That's the main thing. We moved without the ball. It was a good energy on the floor, and that's why we won the game.
There is trust in all directions, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, the Chosen One.
Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they head to the locker room earlier. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Mr. Moves in at the point guard position. Here's DeRozan. And he buries his first look.
You got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Towns against Williams. Second shot opportunity. And the play by Towns inside. Towns has got 5.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Oh, swiped away. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by White. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Williams finds White. Now here's DeRozan from outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. Levine against Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
I agree with you. I mean, the points off the bench, that disparity was decisive. You've got to have all hands on deck for this one.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Minnesota on D. Levine passes to Vucevic. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
DeRozan outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And Levine throws it down.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is. Soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
Pass to Edwards. From 11 feet away. And another basket for Minnesota.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-4 run. Mr. Moves the pass to Towns. And here's Edwards. Here's Ayton. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And Vucevic slams it in.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 7. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
They're really working the paint now.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. DeRozan with the bucket. DeRozan's got his second basket.
Always ready to grind and work for it. DeRozan does what he has to get his finish.
Outside Edwards. Ayton with a screen. Here's Edwards, plenty of space, and it's good for 2.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Levine surveys the D. Fires from 14. Minnesota with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Towns a screen on Levine. Here's Edwards. That one rolls around and rims out. Chicago trailing here. Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Inside. And Vucevic slams it in.
No higher percentage shot than that, guys. You love seeing Vucevic finish at the rim like that. Excellent aggressiveness there.
And he gets it to go.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Vucevic. He's covered by Ayton. Ayton with the defensive effort. For Minnesota, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. McDaniels passes to Mr. Moves. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Levine. And another basket for Minnesota.
I just love the ball movement.
The Bulls shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Williams with the screen. Here's DeRozan. Yep, that one's good. DeRozan's got 6 points. Minnesota in the lead. Mr. Moves the pass to Ayton. Here's Mr. Moves. 3-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. Williams from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, Vucevic so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Edwards against Levine. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Levine. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Clark, we're right smack in the middle of the season. Most of these teams seem to have formed a pretty solid identity out on the court.
I tell you what, B.A., if you haven't by now, you've got some problems. Your locker room has to be united and in sync by this point, because you just don't have enough time to get it together going forward.
First one falls for him.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
Ball, he's checked in for Chicago. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Both free throws good from Levine.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work. Mr.
Moves the pass to Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Levine. 5 on the clock. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure.
Timeout.
Crowd-pleasing already.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Make some noise for your incredible.
Changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. And it's Burks in for White. Outside Levine. Green with a screen on Edwards. Pass the ball. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And Green comes to help. Reed for three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. That's tipped. Green the pass to Ball. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Ayton. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock at 4. Shoots from the right block. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Ball gets it to go.
And we've documented it. Ball has a hitch in his giddy-up on that shot. But it works. I mean, it's all about release and follow-through and confidence and repetition. And if he has room, then he'll make you pay.
Takes a step back. Here's Edwards. Oh, Drummond with a block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Burks for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Minnesota shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first.
2 minutes.
Ayton, a screen on Ball. Neal. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Drummond with the screen. Down low. Here's Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 6 points.
Well, this is what you admire about Levine's offensive game now. I mean, it isn't all threes and dunks. He's got some meat on that sandwich now.
Pass to Reed. Over Green. Reed can't hit. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. They trail by 6. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Here's Mr. Moves. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Right side Burks. To the middle. Mr. Moves with a rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Pass to Reed. Over Levine. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Ayton. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Love seeing this from Ayton. dependable at finding his teammates in their spots.
Levine passes to Burks. Knocks down the triple.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive play.
And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
29.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Chicago trailing here. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Ayo Dosunmu out there with ball. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. DeRozan for 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. DeRozan's got 9.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Shot clock at 6. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Ball. Drummond with the screen. Works for 3. Drummond. Great positioning on the putback. Drummond's got his first 2 points.
There are few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
DeRozan, a screen on Conley. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game. Ball against Conley. Outside, Anderson. 3-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Burks passes to Drummond. Ball against Conley. Drummond, the screen on Conley. And Ball gets it to go.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Pass to Towns. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's White in for Dosunmu. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Moore comes in for Alexander Walker. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've led by as many as 11. Towns a screen on Burks. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. what's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
That free throw misses.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Edwards, he's checked in for more. And he sinks the second. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Towns against DeRozan. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Reed. Defended by DeRozan. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Ball against Conley. And here's DeRozan. Outside Burks. The three is up. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 5 assists tonight.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Edwards with it. Picked up by DeRozan. And that one's good. Edwards got 12 points.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
The jump hook. And Vucevic puts it in. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Ball against Conley. Here's Towns. Rebound by the Bulls.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And there it is for him.
He's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Edwards sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Here's White. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
2 shots.
First one falls.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for Ball. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
At the line for the Bulls, DeRozan. 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Mr. Moves. Off target with the 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 24, T.J. Warren.
Outside Levine. 6 to shoot. Pick by Vucevic. Jacks up a 3. Shot by Levine, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I also like the fact that they've been able to block quite a few shots so far. A testament to hard work and good positioning on the defensive end.
Pass to Vucevic. Garza grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Edwards looking for an opening. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Edwards got 8 points here in the quarter.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Out to the wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Outside McDaniels to the inside. Here's Reed. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Edwards. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Pass to White from deep. McDaniels with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Mr. Moves. Coming off a 28-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
And that one drops. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Checked in for DeRozan. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ball looks over the floor. Outside White. Levine against McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Warren for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
At the arc, Warren gets in the zone, able to shoot with total concentration and lay it right in.
McDaniels against Levine. Levine challenging. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Warren. Reed, a screen on Williams. Here's Warren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, there's a quiet explosiveness to Warren's game, kind of subtle. And we see it on drives like this.
T.J. Warren at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Warren. Some changes for Minnesota. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Reed. And Karl Anthony Towns subbed in for McDaniels.
I think this guy, T.J. Warren, is underrated. I mean, he's a terrific scorer and is not afraid to be the go-to guy.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
McDaniels is checked in for Warren. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on an 18-7 run.
2 minutes.
Mr. moves the pass to Edwards. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 21.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Vucevic finds White. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. A minute 31 left in the second. And here's Edwards outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Ball outside. Down low. Vucevic, the pass to White. Back to Vucevic. The kick out to Ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 9 points in the quarter.
Now he's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early.
Ayton, the screen on White. Edwards for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Vucevic. Stolen by Ayton. Edwards against White. Here's Mr. Moves. Towns taking his time here. Here's Mr. Moves. He's got 5. Just 3 to shoot. Over Williams. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Levine. Give him 8. Pass to Ball. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Hard to disagree with the names on that board, man. But every year, some guys fly under the radar who are not represented.
Fortunately, there's still time for those guys to make their case. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
The Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, coming up big, making his presence felt in the first half, man.
More bounce to the house. He can get airborne and make highlights with the best of them.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Chicago trailing here. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Edwards. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1. And it's DeRozan missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
LaVine against Edwards. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Edwards got 26 points.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
LaVine, that one rolls around and rims out. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Shot is good by Edwards. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside LaVine. Picked by Vucevic. LaVine passes to Vucevic. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by White. Edwards for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Now DeRozan. 13 points in the game. Shoots over Ayton. And it's DeRozan missing.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Mr. Moves. No good on the 3.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Now here's Williams. It's tipped.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Pass to Mr. Moves. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's White. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. And here's LaVine. Back to White. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Lets it fly, and it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by White. Vucevic has gotten 4 this quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Here's Mr. Moves. Good.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
Terrific job taking care of the ball this season. They're third in the league in fewest turnovers per game. That's the kind of poise this team plays with.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. Vucevic's shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Outside White. And there's a pick to halt the run. And it's in there. White's got 6 points. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. McDaniels with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Outside Edwards. And they double up Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton passes to Mr. Moves. Towns for 3. Unable to get that one. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 16-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. No good with the elbow jumper. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. McDaniels passes to Mr. Moves. And he's going for the lob. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
DeRozan with the ball. He's got 13. Over McDaniels. DeRozan passes to Williams. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kobe White picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And he makes the first. The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. Good on both. And the Bulls' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Levine against Reed. Outside White. Reed against Levine. White for three. Rebound Minnesota.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Back to Reed. Towns against Ball. Here's Mr. Moves. He's got 11. No luck on that one. Nice D from Levine. White finds DeRozan. Back to White. DeRozan passes to White. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Mr. Moves the pass to Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Here's Ayton. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
So impressed with that bucket by Ayton. Fantastic body control from the big man.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Chicago. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And unfortunately, his defense has not been as impactful lately as it was earlier in the season, with his steal numbers on the decline over the past 5 games. Expect to see him redouble his efforts tonight and try to get back to picking pockets.
Outside Levine. Back to Dosunmu. The three is up. And it's Levine with the three. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Look at the quickness from Levine. Saw the defender closing in and still got the shot away.
Here's the pick. Edwards, the pass to Ayton. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 17. DeRozan against Towns. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Well, DeRozan really has a gift for scoring. Buckets just seem to find him.
Mr. Moves the pass to Ayton. Here's Mr. Moves. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 to shoot. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards has got 39.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Ayton against Vucevic. Pass to DeRozan. Fires for three. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Outside Edwards. Takes a three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Outside Levine from the wing. And Ayton pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Nails it from 3.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Levine for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. It's been all Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Mr. Moves. Ayton with a screen. Mr. Moves, no good. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now here's Levine. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
Towns on a screen. Ayton passes to Edwards. That shot missing. And for Chicago, they're shooting 47% during this third quarter. Levine against Reed. Pass to Vucevic. The kick out to Ball from behind the arc. Picked by Vucevic. Free throw line jumper. And Chicago again with a bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 19 going into the break. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Dosunmu in at the 2-guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Dosunmu. Rebound Minnesota. Mr. Moves has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Reed. Now McDaniels. He's covered by Levine. And there's the lob. The lob. Very well done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Ooh, poked away. Here's Mr. Moves. Hounded by Ball. Here's Mr. Moves. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Dosunmu. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Now Aiden. Outside Edwards. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got 45 points.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Ball finds Levine. Here's DeSumo, guarded by Edwards. Drummond to screen on Edwards. Here's DeSumo, pass to Drummond, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Burks, he's checked in for Zach Levine. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Kicks it out to Warren. He drops it from range.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Drummond to screen on Warren. DeRozan passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
Outside Edwards. Conley passes to Warren. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Warren's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
McDaniels passes to Warren. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. DeAndre Ayton. He's checked in for Warren. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Edwards against White. To the paint. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and roll.
The shot by Conley, no good. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And the league looking to curb how much the top teams can spend. Stricter financial rules now in place, Clark.
Yeah, I like the salary cap. Its theory is good and well-intentioned. I think it does help the small market teams a bit. A lot of teams didn't like how certain West Coast teams were spending, but I still think there's room to give teams the option to exceed limits if they're willing to pay the consequences for doing so.
Ball against Conley. For 3. Ball no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White against Reed. Pass to Ayton. Clock at 6. The kick out to Conley. The 3 ball. The shot no good. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll be a second foul of the game. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Levine comes in for DeSumo. The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Now here's Ball. On the wing, Levine. Shot is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Here's Mr. Moves. Misses the 3.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Levine against McDaniels. And here's Levine. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Levine for 3. Drops in the 3. Levine's got 15 points here in the second half.
And this team, they love Levine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Pass to Towns. Double team on Towns. Here's Mr. Moves. Three-pointer, no good. Chicago is going 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. DeRozan finds ball. Takes the three, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Towns outside, fires the three, pure from three-point range.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's guarded by White. To the wing on the left. Pass to Alexander Walker. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Towns a screen on ball. Towns gets the bucket. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
On the wing, Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Beyond the arc. And another three from Minnesota.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
We saw outstanding focus and really good energy from him all the minutes he was on the floor. He was determined to make an impact every time he touched the ball, and he did just that. Guys on both squads could learn a lot from what he did here tonight.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And so here is Chicago. Now DeRozan. Pass to Levine. To the left wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, after connecting on 1 three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Reed, a screen on Ball. Conley passes to Reed. Outside Warren. Over Williams. And Warren with the bucket on the assist by Reed. Warren's got 8 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, when you're dealing with T.J. Warren, it's going to take more than a shot contest to slow this guy down.
Here's DeRozan. That one rolls around and rims out. And it's Conley with the ball for the T-Wolves. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Chicago has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Levine for three. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Yeah, things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And that one's good from Conley.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Warren, the pass to Reed. And Williams over to help. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And the dunk by Levine.
Highlight reel material for sure. Defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
Conley with the ball. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
the other forward position.
And a good Thursday evening to you. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. And it's Reed. Then there's Oubre. And it's Harris in at the 4. Now here is Reed. Ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Maxey on the wing. Neal defending. Reed misses. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Randle with the bucket.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Now here's Hield. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Harris kicks to Hield. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Well, these are the types of opportunities his team tries to generate for Buddy Hield. He is just so efficient as a jump shooter.
There's Neal with the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here is Harris. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. 6 to shoot. And a deep 3 from Hield. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Pass to Doncic. Over Maxey. Again, the Mavericks score.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And usually one of the league leaders in field goal percentage, Doris, Daniel Gafford. What a solid contributor.
Kevin, you love those role players who play within themselves, and that's exactly what Gafford gives you, an understanding of what his team needs. Rim running, rim protection, and rebounding.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he makes the first. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
The 76ers trail by 7. Maxey looking it over. Doncic against Hield. Reed a screen. Hield dishes to Reed. And he banks in the lane.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Randle passes to Washington. Here's Gafford. Reed covering. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. Neal with the steal. Goes up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Maxey kicks to Reed. Back to Maxey. Hield against Doncic. Pass to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. Neal pulls it in. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Another 3 for Dallas.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship.
And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Now, here's Maxey. Neal defending. Read a screen. Outside Maxey. Clock at 4. Fires for 3. And Kelly Oubre. Good for 3.
Boy, this is an area of his game that he has stepped up from his entry point into the league. Kelly Oubre is got to be taken seriously from downtown right now.
And it's off the back rim. No good. The 76ers trail by 9. Hield the pass to Reed. Can't connect from short range.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Doncic. That's tipped. Oubre against Washington. Oubre with it. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Reed a screen on Doncic. Good on the triple. Hield's got 6.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
Hield against Doncic. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
No good on the free throw. And Doris, we are right in the middle of the season now. And we've seen quite a few surprises so far, don't you think?
You know, it's interesting to me, Kevin, is you never know exactly what's going to happen. Some teams outperform expectations. Some obviously fall short. What's most fascinating to me are the few players who find a way to take their game to the next level. That's exciting.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 10.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
This is it to Reed. Maxey into the lane. Neal pulls it in.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack. Wow. And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. The 76ers trail by 9. Timeout called the 76ers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. Look at the Mavericks. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well.
And I think for Dallas, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Now, here's Maxey. His last outing, he had 24 points. Reed a screen on Randall. And Harris wide open. He shoots. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Healed against Doncic. Harris kicks to Maxey. In the corner, it's Healed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Randall. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Oubre. Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, of course, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that 6-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
Bol, he's checked in for Dallas. And then for Philadelphia, Highsmith is checked in. And it's the Anthony Melton in for Heal. Doncic feeling it out. Back to Bol. Here's Gafford. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
For Dallas, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for Dallas, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Gafford. Craig, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Oubre, good.
Look at how confident Kelly Oubre is in the catch and shoot. You know why? Because he worked at it.
Doncic passes to Gafford. To the inside. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Neal. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Now, here's Maxey. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game. Again, Philadelphia.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
The 3 for Doncic. Drains the 3-pointer. Doncic has got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Mavs.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Maxey hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Outside, Green wants to get it to Randall and does. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey.
Well, there you see on display Lowry's speed and his ball handling ability. What a drive.
Doncic with the bucket.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Now, here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Outside, Martin. The three-pointer, no good. Mavericks leading by 11. Reed with the steal. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Highsmith. It's stolen by Jones. All alone. Oh!
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Reed a screen on Doncic. Nobody near Milton. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Doncic outside. This one for three. That shot missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Melton against Randall. He kicks to Doncic. He got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall.
Well, Lowry not giving an inch. Contesting that shot beautifully on the defensive end.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We come back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks here, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
You've got Luka Doncic. Handle out there with Jones. Then there's Hardy. And it's Lively in at the center position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now, here's Doncic. He had 35 points last game out. And there's the pass to Hardy. Here's Lively. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Hardy, no good. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
Luka Doncic's size, rebounding is an aspect he always gets to. Nice job creating the second chance play.
Pass to Najee. He dishes it to Heel. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick-and-roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is. Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Hardy. And the 76ers also making a change. Janjar's checked in. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body, angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks to the report. And here's Randall following Kyle Lowry's 3. Randall against Hield. Shot left block. Off the left rim and out. The 76ers trail by 12. Melton passes to Lowry. Randall against Hield. Here's Melton. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Now, here's Doncic. 20 points for him. Jones finds Randall. It's stolen by Hield. Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Fifth is Luka Doncic.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Hardy, he's checked in for Dallas. The 76ers also with a sub. Najee's checked in. And it's Jones with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Hardy. Randle outside. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Randle's got 10 points in the game.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Hands it from downtown.
Now, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
Pass to Washington. Randle with a screen for Washington. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Washington's got his first points of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
And the pass to Najee. Here's Hield. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And now, a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Thursday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards.
And that game against Sacramento,
they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Royce O'Neal comes in for Jones. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Pass to Oubre. Harris outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got 5 now.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Najee, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And here's Randle. He's got 12. Lays it up and banks it in. 14 points for him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now the feed to Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Here's Lively. Scoreless thus far. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And lights out subbed in for O'Neal. The 76ers also with a sub. Reed, he's checked in for Najee. Now, here's Doncic. 23 points in the game. Overhealed. Nice touch on the bank shot. Doncic has got 25 points.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Maxey kicks to Hield. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. Harris looking it over. Reed a screen. Takes a three. Harris no good. Mavericks leading by 18. Neal with it. Maxey covering. Now Neal. He had 35 points last game out. Dallas moving it around. Floats one up. It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Bucket is good.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. Passes to Reed. On the wing, Hield. Reed, a screen on Doncic. Back to Reed. Puts it up. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Reed's got his second basket of the night. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Tobias Harris.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now, here's Oubre. He's got 9. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
Here's the pass to Lively. Now the dish to Doncic. Hits the mark. Good D by Hield. The 76ers trail by 18. Down low. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
This guy just plays with such rhythm and timing. Kelly Oubre knows how to get himself going on the offensive end.
Lively the pass to Neal. Doncic against Hield. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Philadelphia has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Mavericks leading by 16. Doncic with it. 25 points in the game. Right wing. Washington kicks to Neal. That 3 off the mark.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Pass to Harris. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. Harris has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Julius Randle comes in for Jones. Doncic passes to Washington. And nothing is falling for him right now.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Well, you look at Maxey. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. I mean, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there are just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
A great all-star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Mavericks leading by 11. Inside, here's Doncic. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Now here is Harris. He's got 8. From deep three-point territory. And no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Randall with the bucket. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Maxey passes to Harris. Kicks to Heel. Reed a screen on Doncic. Heel. Rebounded by Gafford. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Knicks in New York. Pass to Randall. Now here's Neal. And the 3 off target. Oubre dishes to Harris. Neal with the steal. And now here comes Neal leading the break. And he makes that one. Neal's got 12.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball.
Oh, big time play!
And he nails it! Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Dallas Mavericks.
We've talked about a lot of teams now playing inside out. These guys are punching it inside, and it's not coming out. They're turning toward the rim and attacking, and it's working for them.
Kenny, you're an expert on this. I love talking to you, comparing notes. You used to throw it to the big man every time.
Yes.
And then he'd kick it back out, and you made 7 threes in the finals. I already know.
Yes.
Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break.
Well, certain years in the contest are more entertaining than others, Shaq. You know, it's hard for me to believe this field will not be entertaining. You look at the field. Look at all these guys. You got to know they came to play today.
Yeah, they better put on a show. Please don't let us down.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Yeah, there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Reed. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. Then there's Harris. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Doncic against Hield. Tries it from 9. That misses off the backboard. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's an 18-point game. And he comes up with the deuce.
Now that's the lefty stroke of Oubre, right? He can hit from mid-range right on out to deep three-point range.
Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Produced screen on Hield. Drills it from outside. Doncic has got 30.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Reed a screen. Maxey passes to Reed. Back to Maxey. A floater. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Neal. Another shot. Shot's good by Gafford. Gafford's got 7.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Doncic against Hield. Buried from 15 feet out. And it's 8 points for Buddy Hield.
Unfazed by the pressure. See, Buddy Hield is the kind of shooter that understands the defense is going to sell out. He just makes it look easy with good concentration.
Passes it to Neal. Back to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, no fear from Luka Doncic. When he's near the hoop, he will challenge anyone.
And the 76ers call time here. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. And take a look at the 76ers. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
Well, right now for the 76ers,
this is probably a season they can't get through quickly enough. It has been a disaster on all fronts.
And when that happens, the talk is already about what's going to change in the offseason. And the way things have gone, there's going to be plenty of that.
Now here's Neal. He's covered by Maxey. Randall kicks to Neal. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Oubre. Harris passes to Maxey. Now the pass to Hield. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you. Baseline J on the way, and again it's Philadelphia.
And one thing Oubre could do to help his offense, to me, make himself into a better ball handler. Great triple drive move that time.
Gafford finds Doncic. Second chance shot, and it's Gafford laying it in. Gafford's got 11.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Neal with the steal. Washington with it. Now defended by Oubre. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
On the clock. Puts up a deep three. And the 76ers get it back. On the wing, Harris. He's defended by Randall. Dishes it to Doncic. Pass to Gaffney. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. And that'll be his third foul so far. And the Mavericks call time here. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Washington.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. 5th in scoring, and he's in the top 5 in assists per game as well. He sees the floor and makes the game easier for his teammates.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers, always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Gafford kicks to Doncic. Buries the jump shot. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Outside, Maxey knocks it loose. Doncic with the steal. Here's Jones. That one falls. Jones has got 6 points.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey.
Substitution. Number 7, Kyle Lowry.
So it's Philadelphia now. Pass to Reed. Now Harris. He's defended by Randall. Will it go? And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And whenever Harris is aggressive like this, I think it's for the best because he has that ability to attract contact.
And Harris drops them both. And the Mavericks with possession here. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Gafford, high post. Reed on him. Passes it to Doncic. Over Lowry. And that one hits back iron. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. To the middle. Reed a screen. Here's Harris. And the rejection by Gafford. Second shot opportunity. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
Philadelphia ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Lowry. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Lowry against Doncic. Harris dishes to Lowry. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And the rejection by Gafford. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, Julius Randle is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
The 76ers shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Reed against Gafford. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The 76ers have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12. The first free throw is good. And the Mavericks making a change here.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Reed.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Green, the pass to Neal. To the inside, and he slams it one-handed.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Reed kicks to Lowry. They get a hand on it. Neal with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And it goes down 2 points. Jones has got 8 points.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And here's Lowry. He has 7. Steps back.
2 minutes.
Here's Harris. 4 on the clock. Reed a screen on Randall. Another miss by Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Healed outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He's got 14.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Picked by Randall. From downtown, traps in the tray. Randall's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, my goodness. What a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3. So can I.
The pass to Reed. Back to Lowry. Poked loose. Neal with the steal. The finish. And an incredible double clutch dunk.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Philadelphia's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Reed. Over to the left wing. He kicks it to Heel. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 16 points for Buddy Hield.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Neal. He's got 20. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Here's Lively. Boom, he jams it straight down.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Dallas running away with it, and will return shortly. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Derek Jones. Hardy is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Offensive rebound. Lively, that's good. Lively's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Mavs.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's the lob to the hoop, and Jones with the stuff.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Lowry inside the line. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Connects, the jumper drops.
Well, how pretty is the shooting form of Hardaway Jr.? This guy is on point.
Now, here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Got a piece of it. Bull up top. Now recovering. Offensive rebound. Lively. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Inside, they need this. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Green, he's checked in for Dallas. Cameron Payne's checked in for the 76ers. To the middle. It's stolen by Lowry. Right side, Martin. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. The tray. Hits it from 3-point range. Payne's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Screen by Bull. Hardy, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Martin dishes to Payne. The Clutch Player Award debuted in 2023. Norris, what do you think of that honor?
Yeah, I think it's a great way to find more unique aspects of the game to celebrate. Listen, players have specialties beyond just box scores, and that sort of thing deserves to be recognized.
Here's Jones, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
Here's Hardy. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Bull. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Bull's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Passes to Oubre for the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Green deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Oubre. Shots good by Green. Green's got his first 2 points. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Jones against Oubre. Now the pass to Melton. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep 3. And Bull pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Pass to Hardy. We've seen a few play-in tournaments already, Doris. I like it. How do you like it?
I absolutely love, Kevin, that it has emphasized success in the regular season. A huge difference between a 6 seed and a 7 seed. So you give teams something to play for so much further into the year. Obviously, you give more teams more hope. It has been perfect.
Pass to Lively. The drive by Green. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Hardy. Another 3 for Dallas.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Highsmith the pass to Maxey. Feeds to Harris. The shot, no good. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the fourth quarter. Passes it to Hardy. Green with the ball. To the paint. And that one's good. Hardy's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Maxey passes to Harris. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
Green kicks to Bull. Got a piece of it. The pass to Highsmith. Down low. Here's Harris. It's deflected. 3-on-3. On the wing, Green. Covered by Oubre. The drive by Green.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Green. And the Mavericks making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Reedy's checked in for the 76ers. Hield comes in for Milton. The 15-footer. O'Neal with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Maxey against O'Neal. Maxey into the lane. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 11 rebounds in the game. Jones. It's slammed in by Jones.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The defense getting too close to Buddy Hield on that dribble drive, and give him some credit for seeking out the contact.
Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Josh Green. O'Neal kicks to Hardaway. And the NBA doors heading conference finals awards not long ago. I think both you and I felt it was a nice addition.
Oh, my goodness. Given what's at stake, it makes perfect sense. And they picked the perfect players to name the awards after. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson embody what those awards are about. It was perfection. Well, still ironing out the technique, right? But Oubre, not bashful. He will take the jump shot if you give it to him.
O'Neal kicks to Hardaway. On the wing, Jones. Covered by Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hardaway, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Jones. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Kleba sets the screen for Hardaway. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. He dishes it to Reed. To the inside. And the dunk by Reed.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. He wins on the year now.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lights Out.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Bull, he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. And it's Hardy in for Jones. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Maxey. And Lively pulls it down. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Hardaway for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Back to Maxey. Read a screen. 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And, of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Mikal Bridges is out there with Green. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. Now here's Holmgren. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Schroeder. Inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still, Klay. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Schroeder. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Thompson.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Here's Houdini. 6 to shoot. And a nice finish on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Schroeder. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. And Thompson gets it to go.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Houdini. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Schroeder passes to Cornett, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Bridges outside. The 3. And Toppin pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Rebound Brooklyn. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Now here's Thompson. Give him 8 points now. And the shot goes in.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023. Dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
Here's Schroeder. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Schroeder. Bridges outside. And here's Green from the arc, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Oklahoma City trailing. Williams passes to Houdini. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen to the inside. Stolen by Bridges. Here's Schroeder. Uses the glass on the layup.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side Schroeder. Outside Green. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Three-pointer Bridges. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. Oklahoma City, number 1.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
The Thunder making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Green picks him up.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Thompson. Houdini grabs a board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with it. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. And now just a 5-point Nets lead. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. The 11-footer. That one a little long.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Holmgren's got room. The rebound by Bridges.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Cornette passes to Thompson. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Here's Houdini. Last time, 45 points for him. And it's good. 2 points. Houdini's got 10 points in the game.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
For your own City Crew.
He's checked in for Williams. Josh Hart's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Green, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
Free throw good. Green.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
And both free throws good for Green. The Thunder have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Quickly passes to Houdini. It's good from the top of the key. Houdini's got 12.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Here's Houdini. Green covering. Houdini. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, there's the alley.
The execution has been better lately. Do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Outside, Green. Bridges, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Hart from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Houdini. 12 points for him. Bridges outside. The 3 from Holmgren. Hart pulls it in.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Down low. Out to the right wing. Cornette at the post. Holmgren's there. Cornette passes to Schroeder. Hart from long range. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 6. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 14 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hart passes to Schroeder. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Bridges.
Usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini. It's deflected. Hart finds Bridges. 52 seconds left in the first. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City and comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Schroeder. So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. Quickly outside. Pass to Houdini. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. That one goes. Count it. He's got 16.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Johnson. It's Hart on the wing. Screen by Bridges. Outside Walker. Clock at 2. And the Nets miss again. On the wing man. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Shot misses, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1, and we'll be back right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Thunder with a lead. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
They've got Miles Bridges, and it's Houdini in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Thompson. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Williams. And he lobs it up top. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 6. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
You look at Thompson, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Now, here's Williams. Pass to Bridges. Here's Quickly. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Thunder making a switch here. Waters checked in.
Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Emmanuel Quickly. One shot.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Left side, Johnson. Thompson outside. They still need this. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Quickly, passes to Waters. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Quickly, passes to Waters. Now Bridges doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Schroeder to the paint. Oh, Green just outworking the competition.
Just won't be denied. Draymond's inside game a strength.
Bridges outside. Back to Williams. To the middle. Pass to Waiters. Puts up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Schroeder against Quickly. And here's Thompson for 3. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got assist number 7 tonight.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Pass to Quickly. 4-3. Drains the triple. Quickly's got 6 in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Schroeder passes to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Hart. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Hart's got 6 points.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Oklahoma City, second.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini, uncovered. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini's got 22 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Schroeder. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Now here's Schroeder. Thompson outside. Back to Schroeder. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Schroeder can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Green. Now here's Thompson. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Nets also making a change. Bridges, he's checked in for Thompson. Here's Cornette. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Shot clock at 6. Hart. And the layup is good off the glass. Hart's got 5 points now this quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Hart. Give him 8 points now. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Different look for Oklahoma City. Miles Bridges checked in for Hayward, and it's man in for Quickly.
For your Thunder, use this team.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Oklahoma City on D. Schroeder passes to Hart. Pass to Bridges. 6 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Bridges has gotten his first points in this one.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Outside, Green. There's the three. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Yep, that one goes. Houdini's got 28.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here's Hart. He's got 10. Schroeder passes to Cornette, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And the basket by Bridges.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Schroeder with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Toppin against Hart. Over Toppin. Again, the net score.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Hart, inside. Here's Cornette. The rebound by Bridges.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Man. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Schroeder. He's closely guarded. Pass to Bridges.
Oklahoma City foul. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
We keep getting closer to seeing how these all-star rosters will shape up. These guys are working hard to earn those votes from the fans.
Yeah, these guys are so competitive every way. Anything and everything can be a point of pride.
And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I think their rebounding tells the story. I mean, they've been more active physically. I think they've just been more aggressive. and it's carried over into other areas as well.
Same thing Kenny said.
Thank you, Shaq.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Luke Cornett. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Thompson. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Bridges in at the three. Now here's Toppin. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Neal. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Houdini's got 32 points in the game. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when he gets hot, Clay can take over. Who can forget? Do you not remember yet a 37-point quarter?
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. There's the... Oh! Throw it down! Wow!
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an All-Star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Schroeder passes to Thompson. Over Williams. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Schroeder. Schroeder's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 10 points for him. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Outside, Green. Schroeder passes to Green. Here's Cornett. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Thompson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Toppin outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Green, the pass to Schroeder. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. Let's take a look at the numbers for Mikal Bridges.
And all of a sudden, his 3 ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Neal. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. These teams have been lining it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. Second, the Thunder.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
That free throw, no good. And no luck that time either.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Toppin with it. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Schroeder. And he lobs it up, and stolen by Bridges. To the inside, and it's hammered home by Green.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Releases from 15. Here's Houdini, and he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Houdini's got 38 points.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. On the wing, Thompson. Now Schroeder. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Schroeder. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
And stolen by Green. Bridges passes to Thompson. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 11 rebounds in the game. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Cornette sets a screen. Schroeder passes to Thompson. The shot won't fall. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. And the basket by Houdini.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson outside. Left side, Schroeder. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bridges on the double. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Green. 12 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Houdini's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Inside, it's stolen by Green. And now the Nets on the break. Looking to end the run. And the Nets miss again. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Neal. Off target from three-point range. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Thompson. Green with a screen on Williams. And the shot goes. Thompson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Houdini, pass to Williams. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Fans, please bring your attention courtside. It's the Storm Chasers.
for the Nets. Hart's checked in. The Nets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Schroeder passes to Bridges. Back to Schroeder. Hart with it. Williams defending. Hart with a screen on quickly. For 3, Bridges hits the trifecta. Bridges has got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Pass to Houdini. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Draymond Green. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
The first free throw is good. And the Nets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And so he hits both. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Knocked away. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
For your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
Schroeder passes to Green. Pass to Bridges. From deep, Johnson. Quickly with a rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-7 run. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Schroeder finds Bridges. Over quickly. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Schroeder.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. On the wing quickly. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Quickly's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
First free throw is good. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. but he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Tillman's checked in for Brooklyn. Thompson comes in for Schroeder.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Williams, a screen on Thompson. Got it. Quickly's got 5 points in the quarter. The Nets have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Tillman with a screen. Thompson right side. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Wilson's checked in. That free throw is good from Thompson.
And when healthy, Clay remains a dynamic player. Lights out scorer who often defends well.
Thompson against Williams. Out to Bridges. It's Williams. High post. Clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Three-pointer. Bridges. Oh, the Thunder. Another three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Now here's Quickly. The D's right on him. Fires from deep. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wilson. Now here's Thompson. Counted from distance. Thompson's got 17 points here in the second half.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Bridges against Hart. Bridges misses. Thompson outside. Pass to Tillman. The three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target at the end of the third quarter. A huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's the Thunder running away with this one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Brooklyn's shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then it's Toppin. And it's Houdini in at center. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Houdini. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his backs.
Thompson passes to Tillman. And while we have a second, what rule changes, if any, would you like the NBA to consider, Richard?
Well, how about this? Instead of rule changes, I want to talk about something that I want them to keep the same. I want them to keep the same 82-game season. That's the same that Bill Russell played, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played. They weren't flying private. They didn't have 5 trainers. They didn't have all of this technology. And these guys put up outstanding seasons and played 82 games. That was the benchmark, and I think doing that and changing that would mess with history.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Thunder making their last shot. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Thompson's got 38 points.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Quickly passes to Houdini. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And here's Thompson for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Houdini's. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. Then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
This is going to be a really tough stretch of schedule for them. They've got a lot of road games coming down the pipe, and they have not had a lot of luck finding success on the court when traveling.
Now here's Thompson. Outside Johnson. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Waters is checked in for Oklahoma City. Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Bridges outside. Here's Houdini. He got it again. Sensational.
I mean, he has been hot as a kettle and serving all comers.
And making a little history tonight. He's just tied for the third most 50-point games in league history.
Tying up none other than Kobe Bryant with 25. And when you're being compared with him, you know you're doing something right.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Quickly against Walker. Pass to Hart. 4 on the clock. From 12 feet. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Bridges. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
To the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days. And Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Quickly passes to Bridges. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Pass to Cornette. Now Thompson. From 10 feet away. And there's another one for the Nets.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Quickly against Walker. Here's Houdini. Bridges outside. Fires the three. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Walker. Thompson, a screen on quickly. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Johnson. From downtown. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
And R.J. Parody has been a league goal. Last season was as closely contested as we've seen in recent memory.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. And with the new CBA, I think it will. While super teams do capture the imagination, I think a healthy competition is always for the best.
And he's good on the first of 3.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Green's checked in for Cornette. Bridges comes in for Hart. And it's Schroeder in for Walker. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. The Thunder have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Thompson. They double-team Thompson. Johnson on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Drills it from deep.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Brooklyn. And RJ team's now able to add a third two-way contract to the roster. A lot of quality players getting a foothold into the league now.
Yeah, you think of names like Alex Caruso, Lou Dort, able to develop in both the G League and in the association. So many players have really gotten their footing inside that G League.
Here's Schroeder following the bucket by the Thunder. Thompson outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges. Johnson with the defensive effort. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson for 3. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
A difficult situation for Brooklyn. Outside, Green. Pass to Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Emmanuel quickly.
Clay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
Clay Thompson, 2 shots.
And he drops a first. Cornette checked in for Johnson. Both free throws good from Thompson.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Up top, Holmgren.